sure that we're live everywhere we will be live at. Okay, I'm live on YouTube. That's good. Double check that we're live on Twitch. We're live on Twitch also. Hopefully people can hear me. Okay, ignore all this. Don't pay any attention to any of this. This is not really ready to show up. I don't know if people can hear me. I don't know if if my chat is working. I don't know. Hopefully my chat is working. It's very possible people are busy doing other things. That's okay. Yeah, ignore all this stuff right here. I'm not ready to talk too much about this stuff. Guess we need to set up a area. I guess this will work. It's still weird that nobody's chatted. I'm gonna go check on that really quick. Not a single person has chatted. I mean, I'm not super popular, but I guess nobody's chatted on YouTube. Maybe I'll just test myself. Hmm. No, it least my Twitch chat is working, so that's the important part, I guess. No, 5 out of 5 green one. Well, I'm going to just get the village. It works itself out, right? Oops. We're gonna need those carrots, right? What we're really gonna need is some technically, I do still need that actually. I really should have done a better job of lining it up, but this is where the center of this outlet. really could have just moved it over to the bricks. I think that's actually what I'm gonna do. Two blocks in here. Really disturbs me that yeah, I'm not sure why I'm not getting YouTube chat shady in there. I don't know. Maybe it's some kind of weird thing with YouTube. I will just pop it out. Because my Twitch chat seems to be working. I thought that was weird that nobody had said anything. What we're building is a because I don't believe that Centronet is going to finish his big dig unless he has massive amounts of help. What I really need is an XP farm to repair picks and to make new ones, right? So I can make all the picks in the world. You're moderating each other, yeah, nice. Somebody needs to keep Shady under control. So what I'm going to do is build a giant base kind of on the thumbnail, right? So like if you're watching on YouTube, you saw a thumbnail. If you are on Twitch, I'm going to show it really quick. And by really quick, I mean we'll see how long it takes me. Let's see, captures, and this is like I did a very borderline test of this, right? So like let me make sure that's okay. So the what do you call them? Endermen spawn up here, right? But because it's covered in water, then they teleport down, and they'll teleport here, they'll teleport here, they'll teleport here, and they'll teleport all the way to me, so that I can kill them. But I can maintain them in a separate density cap, if that makes sense, right? So like that's the plan. Let's close all this. Let's get back to plan. So now I need to mark out 6 chunks. So that's the first chunk here. Because BrokeRock plays on Sim 6, so I can do crazy things like this. 2 chunks. And 6 chunks sounds like a lot, but it's really like less than 200 blocks. The game audio is loud. Okay, well I can fix that actually. Let me see if I can. I've been having problems with my mic lately. I don't know what's up with that, but is that better? Does that make my mic louder? Nice. I guess you say that, Fenton. What's up, Jed? I lost count. I hope this is the 5th chunk right here. I guess it doesn't really matter. I can go back and count them. That is a very funny story, Shady. But yeah, no, this one is on correctly. This is a Yeti X. It's a few years old, and maybe it's time for it to retire. I always wanted an XLR mic, but I never could justify because I don't have the amps and I don't have all the cables. And like once you go XLR, then it's a whole bunch of things you need to buy, and I just can't justify it yet. I think I would have to become a professional YouTuber or a professional streamer to justify spending that kind of cash. Okay, that is 6 chunks. Perfect. Thin Tan, American Vernacular. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. I don't know who Judge trying to fool with all his. I guess that's Spanish. He's from New York. But yeah, so the goal here is to build a 4 density cap enderman XP farm so that I can generate enough XP to make massive amounts of pickaxes so that I can rescue Centronet's failed project. Now ignore all that purple and brown and green and blue and stuff because I'm not ready to talk about all that. But if people want to see my base, I guess I could do a quick tour. I might have to go up and get some supplies here in a minute. It's a little bit of a walk because my base is like way over there. What am I building? Well, Tara, that's a good question. I'm building an XP based enderman farm. And I know there's one like right over there, but it's not very fast. I looked at it. It's based on an endermite. And it's fine. It works fine. If you only need a little bit of XP, it's fine. But we need massive amounts of XP. At some point in time, this season will end, and I need to wrap up my base and some of my builds and things like that. And I need to help Centronet get his hole dug. And I think a lot of the problems with why it's not dug is that people spend so much time repairing pickaxes and making new ones and things like that. Yeah, don't fall in the void. I have fallen into the void so many times, it's not even funny. Man, I might have to, it might be a streamer bot problem. I might have to go look and see if my Twitch chat is working, but I typed in Twitch and it worked, and I typed in YouTube and it didn't work. So I don't know if my Twitch chat is still working or not. I don't know. This is what happens when you don't stream for a long time. None of your stuff works. Even though you work on it all the time, you can't. There's a lot of things you can't work out the bugs of until you actually go live. Like I had a driver problem the other day, and I'll be honest, I'm not super good at like updating drivers. So like I built this computer a little over a year ago, and I had never updated the drivers in it at all ever. Yeah, you're watching via YouTube. I can tell because you're in the YouTube chat. See, I use StreamerBot, and it usually combines the chats, and it also shows me which whether you're watching on Twitch or on YouTube. But actually, YouTube wasn't showing up in the chat, so I just opened up YouTube chat manually. In the void, when I'm doing sketchy things, I don't wear armor and I don't carry a lot of tools. just for that reason. Yeah, don't ask about that big purple thing. Don't even ask about it. Potion XP farm. Could I combine it with an XP invested potion farm? No, because doesn't that make endermites? Silverfish. Doesn't that make silverfish turn? Does it turn? Oh, you mean? Well, I don't know. Maybe I haven't messed around with the potions too much. This is going to be no cost to run. I don't. I know that people like those potion farms and things, but I just don't want to make potions. I just don't want to do it. I'm super lazy, right? That's the thing. Like, I don't want to do all those things to have to put things into the farm. I just want to come here, get my XP, make my tools, and then dip, right? I don't want to spend all that time. I don't have a lot of that infrastructure to make all those potions. Or TV has a much better XP farm using infestation potions. Combine it with an excellent ingredient farm, and you have more than an hour of regen plus XP. Yeah, I'm sure he does. Or is super talented. But like I said, I don't want to make all that stuff. You have to make those potions. They don't just show up. And endermen are free. I'm in the void. I'm in the end dimension, so I have free endermen. It's like free real estate. And so, like, if I was doing an XP farm in the overworld, I might look into something like that. But because I'm in the end dimension and endermen are literally everywhere. This is a old school idea that I saw Chef make a long time ago, and he made it on. He quit working on Sim 4, but we're not playing on Sim 4. We're playing on Sim 6. So I'm gonna dust off an ancient idea, and I only did the very basic of trading for this thing. Well, let me show you. Right? Let me just show you. What's up, Longhorn Gamer? Okay, so my Twitch chat is working. Excellent. Yeah, there are really fast potion-based XP farms, but I don't want to make potions. It'll start making a lot more sense once we get, like, this is just the road part of it. This is just how we get over here. So there's that. And let's see, let's mark out this chunk because we need this chunk for things. This will be where our actual farm is. Right, this will be the center of the farm. Well, Shady Mechanic is watching on 2 platforms. Nice. Let's see. Yeah, YouTube is acting weird tonight. I don't know, because like StreamerBot says everything's connected properly, because it gives you like little green lights in the corner, right? So like if things aren't connected right, so like if your OBS isn't connected, or if your what do you call it, Stream Deck, or just whatever it is, right? So like I have a lot of things connected, but like if some of it's not connected, StreamerBot will tell you, and it says everything is connected. So okay. Man, I was worried we weren't gonna have we don't have enough. I was gonna say I was worried we weren't gonna have enough slabs. Let's see. This is the year I will beat the dragon. I think maybe it weren't. I found it earlier when I was watching Jump Stream. I mean, it might just be mine. I don't know. It doesn't show up through my streamer bot chat though, so I don't know. Maybe it's the time of day. I don't. Who knows, man? You can never predict such things. See, here's where I keep all my gear when I'm in the end dimension, because if you wear a pumpkin, this place is practically in peaceful mode, right? You don't punch these guys, they don't mess with you. So you don't need a bunch of armor and gear and stuff in the end dimension. That's the good thing about the end dimension, is that you don't need a bunch of armor. Nice. I need to get back to my forever world. I started a long-term world, like a forever world, not too long ago, but I just haven't been playing very much in it. I did finish the Iron Worm. Why do I have slime chunks in the end? Well, they aren't actual slime chunks. It's just the way the pack marks them. It just marks them based on coordinates. This is Mad Hatter's. I don't remember what it's called, but anyways, it's like a technical pack, and you can do a lot of cool things with like armor stands and like different things. And one of them is you hold a nautilus shell in your hand and it marks chunk borders for you. But the cool thing is that you can take it out right here, right? So I take it out and it still marks them, but it doesn't have the slime chunks anymore. It only shows the slime chunks when you hold the nautilus shell. So yeah, it just marks them based on coordinates and not the actual chunks. So it does it in all dimensions, because it doesn't know what dimension I'm in. It just knows I'm at whatever coordinates I'm at. I really like this pack opposed to a lot of other packs, because it has a lot of functionality without a lot of the lag and things that other packs have. When you start animating some of the things that people animate in different packs, you start noticing a little bit of lag. Yeah, it's coordinates based. Yeah, every slime chunk in every world is exactly in the same position. I don't know if people know that about Bedrock. It doesn't matter. The slime chunks aren't based on the seed. They're based on just whatever coordinates they are. Every slime chunk map is exactly the same for every world. Isn't that neat? So if you find a bunch of slime chunks together that you really like building farms at, you can build it in every world you ever play in. Isn't that neat? I remember, I think it was like, I don't remember what update it was. They made an update where they changed the slime chunk maps. I mean, they were still all the same, but they changed them. So like it broke everybody's packs, and man, everyone was so mad. And then they changed it back like the next update. So that was fun. But like, there was no point in changing it because they just did it to change it. Like, they didn't make it better, and they didn't make it seed-based or anything. They just changed where they were. Just like a random, arbitrary change. Okay, we'll keep those. Let's go grab some stuff we need. We don't need any of that stuff. What we do need is probably some scaffolding. we brought some stuff to make some scaffolding. Luckily, we're here on BrokeRock where we can turn wool into string. That's super nice, right? That is one thing I really wish was in like the base game, because that is so handy. We're going to use this as our junk chest. Okay. Let's pull us some netherrack. I still have to add in the technical pack. You can also turn it off, but I like it for the slime chunks because when you are in a fit of despair, the slimes are incredibly frequent. When I went over there and dug, I dug for like 3 days, right? And I just started marking off slime chunks and just capping them with slabs. And then I would just dig everything else. I could come back and dig those later. So much better than Jumba's stupid system. I don't know. I don't play Java, so I don't know what the system is to compare it, right? And we'll have them spawn there. Oh, we don't want to put it there. We want to put it... Yeah, we'll put it right here. So we'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then we'll go out this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So what we're essentially doing is we're going to create a funnel system where we force endermen to teleport to us from 4 different directions. It'll make a lot of sense once we get the first one going, right? Oh, I didn't mean to go all the way over there. Man, we gotta be careful. Super 2, 3, 4. We gotta be super careful because we'll fall off this thing. Luckily, nothing we have on us is like very valuable, so it'd be okay if we did. But Java slime chunks and their bedrock patterns, I think, are seed based, so every seed is different. Wool into, string into wool is a vanilla thing, but you can't go back the other way in vanilla. It only goes string to wool, but not wool to string. Which I think is kind of ridiculous, because if I can turn, like, if I can use string to make wool, right? So let's say I can knit it together or however they do that, right? From like, I should be able to pull it apart, right? That makes sense to me in my monkey brain. But yeah, it only works one direction. It's kind of there's a lot of things that once you craft them, you can't uncraft them, and I don't like that. I'm trying to think of other examples, but I'm on the. I've been put on the spot at the moment, and I can't think of what they are. But yeah, there's a lot of things that I think should be like, because essentially you're using them as a bulk storage, right? So like if I had a bunch of string, I could store it as wool and then turn it back into string. And if they don't want to allow that, then they should have given me an option of making like a yarn ball or something, right? So let's see, what are we doing here? Two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right? 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. And essentially what I'm doing is every platform gets a little narrower, right? So that I funnel them down. Because these right here will be on fire. Oh, that's not where, well, that's fine. And it is about to be endermen killing Tom. Yeah, if I remember correctly, there was a big deal where like people were using like Java bedrock patterns to find bases and do all kinds of things in anarchy stuff. It's wild that the links people will go to grief bases and just like act terrible towards each other. But yeah, I don't. Yeah, I think the bedrock pattern is exactly the same in all of bedrock worlds. In fact, I know it is. I mean, the only reason it might be different is if you had some kind of terrain feature cut through it. You know, like a geode or something along those lines. Right, some type of terrain, or like a, what do you call it, a dungeon or a ravine or something. I mean, it would have to be something like that that cut through it that changed the floor pattern. Yeah, so the what was, so you spawning platforms will be on fire and spawn endermen that will need to immediately teleport elsewhere. Correct. That is the gist of the thing, right? So like when they're on fire, when they're taking damage, right? So like whether it's water based or fire based or whatever, like, but they won't teleport to a water platform, but they will teleport to a fire platform, but they won't teleport back to water. So it has to be fire based. The first one is going to be water based, but because they won't spawn in the fire, but they will teleport to it, and then they'll keep teleporting until they get down to me. In which case, this is going to be 4 times as fast as a regular Enderman farm. I won't have to make potions. I won't have to do any of that stuff. And I guess making potions is not that big a deal, but it's more of an overall thing, right? We're here in the end dimension where we don't have to do such things. We got all the endermen we want. He said this is just gonna be an XP farm, so I can make pickaxes. I'm glad you got the pack on that removes the pumpkin face. 100%. I would never play with that. The combining blocks that never come apart is why I don't like quartz. There are different whites one can use to get away from quartz, so I don't do it. Shady, that is the BrokeRock pack. Yeah, but I also have it on my things that I have also. I have it on there doubly. That's how much I like it. The all of that right there, it doesn't look like wool, but it is. All that's wool. Not those things. Those are in bricks, but that brown and purple and stuff, that's all wool because of the pack I use. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay, so then we'll go out 6 more. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. And that gives us 7. So then we'll go 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36. Like I said, I did the most basic of testing to make sure that enderman would still spawn this, but I didn't actually build the whole farm out. So hopefully this still works. Otherwise, we've wasted a lot of time and materials. That's the only bad thing about doing stuff in the end dimension is that you can pretty quickly waste some materials because you're not getting any of this stuff back. Oh, one more, okay. But I 8 out of 10, I would base in the end again. Here's what I like about the end, right? So like here on BrokeRock, right? So like we have set base sizes, right? So you're supposed to kind of keep your area combined and stuff, you know, in case somebody else wants to build near you, which happens a lot, right? People go, oh, I really like that area, or I really like that biome, so I'm going to build on one side of it and you build on the other side of it. And so like you kind of have to keep your base together, and like you have to, but like not in the end dimension. Nobody wants the base here. No one cares what I do here. My base goes thousands of blocks. I've like messed with tons of stuff here. Nobody cares what I do here. Yeah, it is I use bedrock tweaks also. I highly recommend it. I do the villager trading stuff. I do the wool, like the cleaner wool, and I do the pumpkin, no pumpkin blur. I can't remember. I might do like the lower fire and the lower shield one too. I don't remember if I do those or not. Just a couple of like really like basic stuff to like that are just like quality of life things. Things that they should put in the base game anyways. When I get ready to show off all that stuff over there, y'all are gonna be so impressed by how many blocks I put down. It's almost ready to build the thing I want to build there. I see them from time to time. I don't know where you hang out at, so I don't know. But like, I see them on like I can't remember if I saw them on Twitter or if I saw them on BlueSky. I don't know. I quit using Twitter, so I probably saw them on BlueSky. Let me look, make sure that I have the right person. Hang on. Oh no, it's a different person. Sorry. Sorry, I got a weird message. Sorry about that. But yeah, I see him online from time to time. I can't remember when the last time was, but it's, I don't know. 2025. Things have gotten complicated. This thing sometimes pointless builds are inevitable. Let's see, what did you say? I haven't seen. All that is for pre-building. No, this is the actual part of the farm here. I haven't. Oh, you mean that stuff over there? Yeah, that's all like just to support. That's just for decorations. Right, I've decided to expand my base. See, like the mainland, right? So like what I call everyone's end dimension is way over there, right? So that's where the main end island is, where the dragon is and the obsidian towers and things, right? And I have that really cool little bridge right there, right? It's got like a little train track. It's got a place you can ride your horse, etc., right? So there's a bunch of ways to get here. And I've decided to fill in that gap with a mega giant build. Like I said, I don't know when this season is coming to close, but I have been slacking off, and I would like to finish the season strong. I don't know if the end of the season is in 10 days or if it's in 6 months, or I don't know, but I'm going to try to build as much as I can between now and then. I might just start doing like a let's grind, right? Instead of like a let's build, because there's a lot of things I do that I think are kind of boring that I don't know if people want to see them, if they want to know how I get all these resources. This netherrack right here, I begged for. And when I say begged, I mean I just went in like to our chat and said, hey, does anybody have any netherrack? And of course, everyone hates netherrack. So of course, everyone had netherrack and to give it to me. Okay, let's see. Where are we at in this build? Let's see. 12, 24, 36. Okay, we're at the 48 mark. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14, 15, 16. This one right here should just be 3 chunks wide, so I'm not going to count. 48 blocks is 3 chunks wide. Walking Stick. What's up, Walking Stick? You have an app that shows what pickaxes the villagers will have after they are upgraded, or do you keep upgrading villagers? No, I use. We were just talking about it, Bedrock Tweaks, and they have a resource pack on there that will show you what the villagers will future trade, if that makes sense. Okay, so we got 1, 2. Yeah, that's part of my Bedrock tweak. I can show that sometime. I don't know if right now is the best time to show it, but maybe I'll go to Bedrock Tweaks and I'll show people what all I have in my pack. But yeah, I absolutely use that. I think it rolling villagers and then like upgrading them and all that without knowing what they will eventually sell is ridiculous. So like I don't mind rolling the villagers to get what I want, right? But I should know when I start out. I shouldn't have to like upgrade them and spend all those materials to just hopefully I get the guy that I want, right? Yeah, I don't know what that is, Dara. I've never used that because I'm not a dirty cheater. But yeah, I don't consider resource packs necessarily cheating. But I don't know what it is that you're talking about. That sounds like a lot like a behavior pack. Like I said, I don't mind spending the materials to upgrade villagers and all those things. I just don't want to spend the materials on a villager that doesn't sell what I want them to sell. I think the point of Minecraft is to have fun, right? So, and I don't think that would be very fun wasting materials on a villager that's not what I want them to be. I don't mind putting time into it. I just don't want to waste the materials. What's up, Walking? Let's see. Yeah. If you dig the nether tunnels and stuff, I mean, for the most part, netherrack is worthless, right? It's just garbage. Nobody wants it. Which is why I didn't have very much of it. I only had like a couple of stacks. But like, for something like this, it's very handy. But like, you never managing like chests and chests and chests and chests full of that stuff is just because you're never going to use it, right? So like, I have that mentality too, where I just go, oh, well, I should hang on to that. What if I do need 70 double chests of netherrack one day? I'll be sad I don't have it. But realistically, you're never going to use it. Never. You should just let it go. Like that Frozen song. You should just let it go. You know what would be really handy right now is an elytra. Which I almost never think ridiculous things like that. Them making that change where you can just catch yourself on without it giving you damage was such a good change. Upgraded tons and never got what I needed. That defeats that one. Yeah, why would you want to download a behavior pack when you can just do it with a resource pack? On Bedrock Tweaks, you can get a thing that makes your shield lower. Not that I use shields because I think they're dumb, but you could if you wanted to do such a thing. Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, the point is that you could if you really wanted to do that. Okay, let's see. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, let's just take these two with us, right? That seems like the smart move. Yeah, we might need those. To basically rappel down scaffolding for lanterns, which gets yourself. Okay, yeah, it really is good. I smelted all the netherrack in my front world to make several shulkers with the red and. You know, I do like the nether bricks. I really do. But man, farming the nether wart for that stuff is redonkulous. I really need to get back to my long-term world, right? I also have been invited to play on the Skyblock world, the Skyblock server, but I haven't been playing on it because it's a nether start, and I hate the nether. Yeah, I really do like the nether bricks. You know, I really thought I was going to hate all that resin stuff, but it's not too bad either. I actually have a resin farm here on BrokeRock. I should show it to you guys. Maybe if we finish this. Only if y'all are good and eat your vegetables. I'll show you my resin farm. It's not in the end dimension though, but it's in the overworld. Because you can't spawn creaking in the end. Which is kind of cool because you can use the creaking heart and stuff as decoration in the end and in the nether. So I thought that was kind of cool. I can put creaking hearts everywhere if I want them because no creaking is ever going to spawn. And I should show y'all my base. I really need to like focus up and turn my ADD down and get this finished. Let's finish this first module, and then I'll go show y'all some stuff, right? Crop farm. That's another one. Nether wart farm. My first farm every time in a world is a very small iron farm trading hall. Just because I cannot live without diamond picks and shovels. I am such a snob that I just have to grind my way through that as fast as possible to get to tools. And like I always want like easily cheap replaceable tools, right? So like if I die or something, I can just immediately go buy tools again and just get back to doing what I'm doing. That is always my go-to first move right out of the box. Just a dirty, gross looking, just, it doesn't matter what it looks like. It only matters that I can grind tools there. And then I build a giant mega iron farm next to it. That's 110 villages. Even though I'm the only person there. Worst Mad Hatter also decided on having the nether roof. That is crazy. I want to play it, but I will never have a nether roof unless I build it, and we'll definitely start in that world. Yeah, that's whose server it is. It's Mad Hatter's. He invited me to play there. He's a really nice guy. He's a lot nicer guy than people give him credit for, but sometimes I think a lot of people don't necessarily understand him. Like he's one of those guys that makes things for people, but he doesn't have all the time in the world to answer a million questions, right? And I 100% get that because there's one of him and there's 100 million Minecraft players. I think people would be shocked by what my DMs look like. But yeah, I know him and T-Man and like Skellington and a few other people have been playing on the server, and I've joined the server, but when I'm in the Nether and there's no blocks around me, right? So it's just like Nether fog. It like screws with my eyes and I can't see very well. I get like kind of disoriented because I can't tell how far things are, and everything just looks like the same color in every direction. It's kind of disorienting to me. I'm not a big fan of the Nether. And it's mostly the fog, right? I don't know when that became a thing, that there's so much fog in games. It's like they're too lazy, or I guess they're probably trying to save CPU cycles or something. But like just off in the distance, just everything gets kind of blurry. What's up? What's up, MC Psych? Yeah, he has a young family. He has he has a wife. He has a job. He has all these things, and like I get it, man. It's how many did I do here? Let's see, I did 12. Okay, so we're to the platform now. 2, 3. How many was that? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Yeah, he totally has a like a really young family. He has one of the most sick editing setups I've ever seen. Like video editing. And he actually makes a few videos about that. Mad Hatter does, and they're worth watching. He actually built a keyboard to help him edit. Now he's upgraded it since then to like the professional DaVinci Resolve editing tools and like the keyboard, right? But just the one he built was sick. I was like, that is crazy, man. You were hella smart. Yeah, 100%. I wish that Netherfog didn't even exist. That's only half of my DMs are full of weird Swedish things. Only half of my DMs are full of that. I mean, it's like half weird Swedish things, like weird Swedish candies that no one should be eating, and then like oh, I actually made that one block too many. That's fun. Ooh, did I bring water? Hopefully I did, right? Surely I brought water with me, right? It's like a skyblock, especially the version where you spawn somewhere new when you die. Yeah, that's just an option in that pack, Judd, where like Dara said, you can turn on what he calls pillow core, where if you make a bed, you spawn at your bed. Maybe I'll start playing that a little bit on stream. You can set it up a bunch of different ways. I've actually considered building my own skyblock type map. But what I build would be something more akin to probably like 4 pillars, but it obviously wouldn't be 4 pillars, but would be more akin to that, where it had like something to do, right? So it would have like a goal, like goals. Because I've been hanging out in some command discords and stuff, and I've learned a lot about commands and things, and not very much scripting, but I know some people that might could help me with it because I don't know scripting very well. But the things you can do with commands, right, are crazy good. And I watch. Here's the thing. Here's the thing people should know about me. I don't watch Minecraft videos, right? What I do watch is I watch a lot of game dev videos, right? So like where people talk about game designs and they talk about how they do this and how they do that. And just because you say you did something doesn't mean you have to do it. You only have to make the player believe you did it, right? And I was watching this one video and it was about water in video games. And it was talking about how water is one of the greatest lies ever told in video games. Because how do you make water, right? So like they just make like a dent in the ground and then like a texture above and then like shadows on the bottom, and it tricks your brain into thinking, oh well, I'm in water, right? You know, so like water is one of the in most games they don't actually simulate water in any way. They just trick your brain into going, oh well, I'm in water now. So like if you go underwater, well then there's these shadows on the bottom that go, oh well, that's the shadows, you know, on the bottom of the lake or whatever. It was quite interesting. I'm not doing it justice, and I really wish I knew what the guy's name was. But just because you say you did something right in a video game, like as a dev, doesn't mean you actually have to do it. And like everything is really just a number, right? So like if you have someone hold their breath, well that's just a number, right? They can hold their breath for 10 seconds. Well that's just, you know, you just have to give them an animation and then like a value to. There's a lot of different ways to set that up. I had just set it up a certain way, Judd. Oh man, we didn't. Oh yeah, we brought those shulkers. GG everybody for bringing these shulkers. Yeah, GG everybody for bringing those shulkers. I forget what the current update is on that pack. It's like 3.4 or something like that. It might even be higher. I'm gonna be honest. But you can find it on his GitHub. Probably go to his I don't have the link right here because I'm streaming, but if you message me on Discord later, Judd, I'll send you the link to his GitHub. And one of the things I was talking to him about is like pre-generating the world, right? And that's one of the things that I wish I had done when I was running a Skype server, is that I wish I had pre-generated all the chunks, you know, within a certain reasonable thing, and then he did that, and like turns out the performance is like way better. So that's but like I said, at the time it was kind of like a. I don't know that anybody had ever ran a Skyblock server like that. So there was a lot of things we didn't really know about it that we kind of learned from doing that. Okay, let's see. If I end up making a Skyblock map, I would probably either have a realm or a server or something again. I really do like Skyblock. I know it's not for everybody, but I love it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. The managing a server is a lot of trouble. It really is. And like, I don't mean to like single out like mobile players, but I don't think mobile players understand how much they drag performance down when they play. So like, if you play with just people with PCs, right? You start appreciating how much better the performance is. Oh, I don't want to do that. Okay, let's see. We want to put it here. I know what you're thinking. You're like, oh, you're wasting so much. But I have so much of this stuff. Y'all have no idea. I have so much Instone. My base over there is like full of tunnels, and I've like leveled off a few of these islands. And oh, maybe we do need it. Maybe we'll just use slabs, right? That'll be funny. Okay. I'm probably going to have to go pull those up out of the middle and replace them. Yeah, we'll come back and get that. I can't remember if you can place water directly on top of these or if you have to have a solid block. That's my only issue. Okay. Do we not have any more of those? Hopefully we have some in here, right? Excellent. Sorry, I'm not watching chat because I'm trying to concentrate, but I'll get to chat in just 1 second. I mean, we're really getting pretty close to making sure this thing's going to work, right? We just got to set a bunch of fires. Put some water down. It'll be pretty evident. Oh, did I not do this high enough? No, this is right. Hang on. Let's go look. Let's go look at our test version. What's up, Judd? This is the project that I needed the netherrack for. Yeah, let's go look at our little bit of a test world, right? Because I don't remember if it's too high or if it's just the one high before the scaffolding. So here's how it works, right? So they spawn up here, then they get down here, and they're like, look at them teleporting, right? So like most of these, this right here is just test about what they could and could not. Look how fast they teleport. But if you give them a place to teleport to, they will clearly teleport there. But look how fast they teleport. So this is going to be hecka fast. Okay, so it's only one and then scaffolding. Okay. That's all I needed to see. Do. And my ping to the BrokeRock server has been amazing lately. Oh, I can't fly. Dang it. Yeah, like I said, I did the me and DJC were chatting the other day, and I asked him if he remembered, because I've been kind of like considering a good XP source, right? So that I could make more tools and repair more tools and those things, right? because that's really always the bottleneck is XP. And I didn't really have a good XP farm here in the end. I hate scaffolding so bad. Anyways, and so we were talking about it, and then I built that test rig, and then the first time I built it, I put like lights and stuff in this because I was gonna be like make it all cool, and like no endermen spawned. Apparently, they have like you can make it too bright for endermen to spawn. Which is why they don't spawn over there at my base. Very much. They don't spawn on the grass parts where I have lights. I'm not done, but I do put water. Let's see. I think I am in the BrokeRock voice channel, maybe? Yeah, I want to say that's right. I'm going to try to start streaming from that, right? And if other BrokeRockers want to jump in and like chat and hang out and also stream or help me build or whatever they want to do, then they're more than happy to do that. So like if I'm building on the BrokeRock server, then that's where I'll be. I'm going to try to make myself more available to people. Because I don't think the BrokeRockers do that enough. Is collaborate and game together. Well, like I said, I don't know when the season is over, but it could be 1 month or 5 months or a year, who knows. But I'm going to try to finish this base. I have some plans that I know I won't get to. Which is a little sad, but man, we're going to have to go down there and get scaffolding. That's a bummer. Yeah, that is a bummer in the summer right there. Ooh. We can't afford to do that again. Yeah, I thought so, Shady. I was pretty sure I was there because I've been trying to make sure that I make myself more available to people. My work schedule has become less. I guess my schedule is more open, is what I'm trying to say. So I'm gonna try to stream a little more, even if I just have some grinding streams and stuff. Okay, we had string in one of these. Let's take those with us, right? Let's take this with us too. You know, if I had my boots on, I probably wouldn't have gotten that hurt. But I don't, like I said, I don't wear armor in the end dimension because what if you do die? What if you do fall off? I've fallen in the void like probably 200 times. Isn't it weird that I live in the end dimension and don't even have an elytra? I think I might have given the one I had away to somebody. Or maybe I fell in the void, I don't remember. Either way, I had one at one point and then I lost it somehow. I don't remember. Some of these builds are like well over a year old. I think this season has been going on for quite a while. I would have to go look it up and see when this season started. But I do know that it's been quite a long season. I mean, there are things here that I've built that, like, I don't think anybody's ever seen them. Other than me, right? I'm so bad at making videos. I'm just so bad at it. I hate editing. It just wears me out, right? It's just like an eye issue. I just can't. I can't hear my voice say the same thing 10,000 times. I can't. Right? Because, like, you know, I try to put like a joke or two in it, you know, and then like after you hear that same joke like 12 times, you're just like, ugh. Editing is so hard. Hats off to people who can do it, because good on them, right? Okay. Oh, nice. Let's go down here and make an infinite water source, right? That seems like the smart thing to do, right? Instead of just throwing our buckets down. Well, I guess I could just make an infinite water source here. Oh, that was weird, right? Why is that not making an infinite water source? Is it because I have to have blocks underneath it? I don't know that I like that, right? Oh. How are we going to resolve this situation? Now we're going to have to go find some water. I think I have a bucket of salmon somewhere. Hey, guess what, guys? You're going to get to see a tour of my base after all. Oof, right there. That was an oof. Yeah, it's been a very, very long season. So, like I don't have any more information than you do about when it's going to start up again, but or when it's going to end or whatever. But I do know that I have not been doing enough stuff. I mean, I've been doing plenty of stuff, right? I just, you guys just haven't seen it. Which is not really the same thing as not doing anything. This is about 1,000 blocks long, and it's about 300 blocks wide. That bridge right there is about 1,000 blocks long. I can't tell you how many high it is, but this part right there is where the train track is, and then that right there is the actual bridge where you can cross over it on horse or whatever. All of this right here, I will explain what all this is eventually. I know a lot of the truckers have visited here in the end, have been like, what are you doing, dude? Like, that looks massive, and it really is. Because, guess what? There's one on the other side, too, that's just as big as this. But it's green and blue instead of brown and purple. But yeah, you're going to get to see a little bit of the base. I don't know how much of that y'all want to see. If y'all want to see everything, we can go spin around the base really quick. I don't know. I don't know if people want to see that or they just want to see me get back to building this. I really should make a ramp down here so I can have my horses down here too. Maybe that'll be later. If I'm still streaming later, if we get this built pretty early, maybe we'll build a cool ramp or something, way to get a horse down here. I know this little outcropping here looks like I built it, but I didn't. I swear to God, that is a natural outcropping. Every time I look at it, looks from down here, it looks fake. I'm just like, oh, that looks so fake. You want to see all the base? I don't know. It's a pretty big base. Here is what I thought was going to be a fish farm, but it turned out to be kind of crappy, and like I never use it because it's so slow. Okay, let's start off with the entrances to the base, right? We're gonna need a horse, so let's go get a horse. It's my automatic horse gates, right? So you ride in, you ride out. This is the Rainbow Bridge. That's the green and blue I was talking about. 1,000 blocks long, 300 blocks wide. So as you come into the base here, so let's say you're on a horse, right? So then you got a little sign here, the End Woods. These are all pale oak. Like I said, you don't get a creaking, but you do get to use the creaking heart. This is a build by Love Dust. Love Dust built this and brought me some frogs over here. I don't want to open them because they get out very easily. But yeah, that was very cool. I don't have a lot built right here, but I do have a couple of builds, at least 2, maybe 3 builds that I want to build here on this, what I'm going to call my main island. which is why I haven't finished the woods yet, because I want to put the buildings in first and then finish the woods. That leads around here to the underground base part. This is my bee farm. Were you playing off camera? 100% I was. I play a lot off camera. I sound older. I've been kind of sickly and just, I don't know. I just don't feel like my energy is what it used to be. So this is my bee farm. I didn't go over the top or anything. It makes honey and honeycomb, right? Just because I didn't want to have a bunch of entities. I mean, I have quite a few, but I wanted to keep it lag friendly for the rest of the server. If you come in via minecart, this is where you come in on the minecart. I don't have proper stations built for either one yet, either end, but this is where you do come in. That's just random shulkers. This is my donkey pen, and this is the controls for the wool farm. I have a Simtic wool farm. You AFK down there. You collect your wool right here, right? I have 8 sheep right here that I can dye any color I want them. Currently I have them set to brown because I've been using a lot of brown. This is my shulker farm. Right, that's how it works. Shulkers end up here. If anyone on the server needs shulkers, there are some completed ones up here that you can have, or you can use that. This is my sugarcane farm. It works automatically. It also has a manual reset. You can hear the minecart roll in the background. This is my manual cocoa farm. I don't have a sign for it. I only put that in like maybe a week ago. This is my wool storage area, obviously. What else we got here? Oh, this is my miniature trading hall. It's mostly to sell them white wool. And then I buy my tools and things here. I have enough books to have most of the things I need. I have a miniature lava farm next to my furnaces. This is the main storage area. These are the horse pens. These are my map collections that did somebody steal some of my map? Maybe I didn't have maps up there. I don't remember. Yeah, so I have double sets of letters. Oh, here's the thing I'm most proud of, right? It's this right here. How cool is that? I think it's 3x3, right? Oh, 4x4. Sorry, it's 3x4. 4x4. Yeah, it's a 4x4 map art of myself. This is along with this trading hall right here. I have an iron farm, and it comes out right here. I don't think there's anything down this way, but I will eventually try to put some things here. But this tunnel goes down a little ways. I don't have anything built out that way yet. I mean, I have some overworld stuff I've done that nobody has seen. So much. This isn't my long-term world. This is BrokeRock. This is a server I play on sometimes. I built these towers, right? They go all the way down to the build limit. You can go up there and look out the tops if you want to, but there's really nothing much up there to see. This is my map art area, right? I spent so much time over here at the map art area. What in the world is that? Oh, it must be. Oh, because I have an armor stand. Oh, okay. Yeah. That's part of the pack. I was like, what in the world is going on? Yeah. That marks something. I don't remember what that marks, but that's because of the armor stand. This is my map art area. I don't remember what I'm currently working on, but it was something. I actually built this really cool animation thing. And last time I came over here, it wasn't working right. I have been gone away for a little while. Probably sometime in, I don't know, a couple of months probably. I haven't streamed in a couple of months. This is something that, like, me and Judd had a stupid idea. All things start with me and Judd had a stupid idea, right? Let me find a boat. There's got to be a boat here somewhere. There we go. So, like, you have to do it just right. And I have the animation saved somewhere where it did work, but I couldn't get it to work last time I came over here. Oh, I don't need to be running that many chunks for sure. And it worked, and it's supposed to be like an animation if you go the exact right speed. And like I said, I can't really get it to work. There it goes right there. See it? Oh, it worked for a second. And it's like an animation inside of. You have to get it going just exactly the right speed. I don't even know which direction I'm going. Anyways, so I've given up on that. How do I say your name? PLL2BS? How do you say that? This was a really, really like long project, but like and it worked when we did it. It just I don't know. There's something that's, I don't know if my computer is too good now or if my connection is so much better, and I just can't seem to get. I'll find the animation, and I will link it on my Discord or maybe on the BrokeRock Discord. Because Judd can confirm. I don't know if Judd's still in the stream or not, but he can confirm that this worked like a charm. But yeah, you could see the animation, and I don't know. It's gonna not work today, so. Anyways. I don't know that there's that much full tubes. I think you posted it in the Discord. Yeah, I probably did post it in the Discord. I was pretty proud of it at the time. It's really hard to do it on command, but like we said, we did record it, and it is somewhere. It does exist. What happened to my horse? I don't want to walk all that way. Oh, there's my horse. Please don't do something dumb and die, horse. So that's that. I mean, there's some overworld stuff I could show y'all that I've worked on. What's up, Pixel? Yeah. Black floor in the end. What do you mean black floor in the end? Oh, this right here. Yeah, like I said, all this is just wool and carpet and stuff because I have a texture pack on. But yeah, this is the map art area. I was working on another part of that animation, I'm pretty sure. Right? I forget what I was working on exactly, but this is my map art area where I just make maps. I have a bunch of, this is where I stored all the animation. Like this thing was a whole process. Like you guys have no idea. Like it would have bored you to tears to watch me make all those maps. Because all of those maps that we just drove past down there, right? I don't remember how many hundreds of blocks that is, but those are all different maps. Y'all really want to see the overworld stuff? We're going to have to go find our gear. We're going to have to gear up. We can't be going to the overworld with no gear on. I think all our gear is down by where we were working. Oh, I guess we can go to the overworld. We can just get some water there. I don't think I have very much water here in the end. I mean, I could get a bucket out of those, Did I show her? Oh, here's my bamboo farm. It also has a manual reset. It's right back there. I'm not going to go get it. Man, I don't really want to walk all the way over there. I'm so lazy. I don't know what y'all want to see. I mean, I have there's a thing to get bad omen. I have a bad omen farm. I have a what do you call it? What's that thing called? Resin farm. Oceans are great for building map arts. I haven't even like thought about what I'm gonna do. Like if for like next season on BrokeRock, I haven't even considered it. I have so many things I need to finish here. That I haven't gotten that far yet. Anyways, I'm gonna go show you guys the overworld stuff I've been working on. And then we will let's store all this stuff. Make our inventory a little better, right? That way it's not so cluttered. Let's go get our gear, and then I guess we'll go to the overworld and look at a few things. I don't think anybody's done anything to the, what do you call it? Spawn. So I might, once I wrap up some of the things I have going on here in the end, I might just do something terrible at spawn. I have this policy right on BrokeRock that it's far easier to get forgiveness for things than it is to get permission, right? So like if you like bring something up, you're like, hey guys, I want to do blah blah blah, and like you try to get everybody to vote on it, you're never gonna get things done like that, right? You just do it, and then when people get mad about it, you just go, oh well, that's fine. You can change it back if you don't like it. And guess what? They're never gonna change it back. That's the greatest thing about BrokeRock, is that they're gonna go, oh man, I wish you hadn't done that. That's, like we should have voted on that or whatever. And like, you just go, oh, okay, sorry, my bad. I didn't, I didn't do that on purpose to make you mad or nothing. Just, if you want to change it, just go ahead, feel free. And You can just do whatever you want. It's the best. It's the greatest server. You forgot. Yeah, yeah. I'm just gonna go get it in the overworld. Daryl wants to see some of the stuff I built in the overworld. Maybe we'll take the train. Or do you guys want to take the train or do you want to take the horse? It's a little bit of a trek. We could take the horse to there and take the train on the way back. What do you think? No, I might need tools. I know where the water is. We'll be going by water. Yeah. That's what I say. I go, oh, yeah, I did that. People are like, who did blah, blah, blah. I'll be like, oh, yeah, that was me. And then I'll just go, oh, well, like, if you don't like it, you can just do it. You can change it back. It's fine. It's the greatest. It's the greatest server ever. Cause like I've played on like servers where like people like really complain about stuff, but like nobody really complains here. They're just like, oh man, that sucks, or like I wish I had done that, or just whatever, and then it just blows over in a couple of days. It's fine. All right, we'll take the train, I guess. Like I said, I don't have a fancy like train station or anything. I would like to have that one day. Maybe we'll work on that. I'll be thinking about it, right? I will leave that there. All this hand built by me. I made those banners. That's actually a DJC design, a banner. It's meant to represent a birch tree. Get all that wool. Man, that is so much wool. That is 128 blocks high, 1,000 blocks long, 300 blocks green wide by 1,000 blocks long. Like I said, the train, there's not a lot to see. It just goes a little faster. If you go the horse route, you get to see those cool statues up there, those sheep. The sheep that, like, vomit color onto the rainbow road. Maybe I'll show those to you anyways. Right there, that long thing right there was a failed iron farm experiment that I just never had time for. Yeah, I got my buckets. We're gonna get some water while we're in the overworld. Yeah, there's the road up here is rainbow colored, and each segment of the road is represented by a sheep. I know it's a little childish, but I thought it was funny, so. And I really need to build some proper supports for those. Maybe some kind of arch or post or something. I don't know. They look funny, kind of just standing out in the void. It wasn't such a big deal when I didn't have an area. Look at that, almost finished. Look at that, it's almost finished right there. That is all this left to do with the brown. Like I said, there is no fancy railway station, but it is, you can go both ways on it. If you ever come to the end here in BrokeRock, if you're a BrokeRock member or a helper, there are carved pumpkins. If you go down that, I didn't build that, but that is the endermen farm that I'm going to replace. Yeah, so like as people have come to the end, to use the endermen farm and stuff, they're like, "What are you doing over here, old guy?" Like they see the stuff here, they're just like, "What are you doing over there?" And I haven't said what I'm doing yet. I never know really where the line is on BrokeRock, right? Because it's a family friendly server. Oh, this is this is the tunnel I dug and carpeted. That goes to a I'm not going to go all the way down there. It goes to one of those what's the thing with all the copper blocks in it that they recently added, where all the monsters are. What is that thing called? Oh, what are those things called? Yeah. Walking Stick did build that 100%. I think Kai and Jax built all the nether tunnels here. Don't give me the line about that though. Yeah, 100%. Walking Stick built that enderman worm, and I've used it to repair tools, but it's just it kind of takes a little while. I'm hoping this is quite a bit faster, because I can make shulkers and shulkers and shulkers full of tools. I mean, I have the trading hall to do that. And I just know that there's no way this internet is going to get that hole dug. I'm just going to have to come over there and dig it. So there might be some like digging streams, right? So like let's grind, that kind of thing, instead of let's build. But like if he has 6 months, he's still not going to get it done without some help. And I know a lot of the BrokeRock people have gone, oh, I would go dig, but I don't have tools and I don't have a way to repair my tools and like all things like that. And so like I'm gonna fix that. Mostly Jax came by and died for a change of pace. Judd was the other one who died a lot. Trial chambers. That's exactly what they're called. Thank you. Yeah, that tunnel leads down to a trial chamber. I dug that tunnel. We went and died in that a bunch of times. I should have made a video or streamed or something. I probably did record it. I just didn't ever put it out. I don't know where any of that footage is. I'm a terrible person. Let's see. We talked about doing some stuff here at spawn. We're about to be at spawn. That's right. Always birch. So like here we are at spawn, right? And we talked about doing some stuff, and I even cleaned up a lot of this upper area right here. I kind of made some nice areas up here that you could build in and things in anticipation of building here, but we never got around to it. So I might just build up here myself. I flattened all this out, cleaned it all up, lit it up, right? Put all these trees back. I kind of cleaned up a little bit of spawn area. Man, I wish I had a horse with me. I should have brought the horse. I built this one day in BrokeRock chat. Gallivant. He was talking about no one had built a statue of him, so he wasn't gonna play. And I said, okay, cool, bet. And then I built a statue of him. And then on Star Wars Day, I built a helmet on top of it. Has who been on since March? If you're asking about Cincernet, I think him and Callie might have recorded maybe a week or two ago. I haven't seen any videos or anything about it, so I don't think he has had time to edit it, but I did see him on maybe a couple weeks ago. Yeah, that is Gallivant underneath that helmet. And I built that for Star Wars Day, the helmet. And the statue was more just like a joke. And really, I wish I had spent some time and replaced this bridge, because it was kind of built as I'm never coming back to the overworld kind of deal. It looks like the can server. Am I wrong? I don't know what you mean, can. This is the BrokeRock server. like I said, me and Judd built this bridge right here just out of like, well, mostly it's tough blocks because I think they're gross, and we just built it kind of like as a stupid joke to like move villagers, right? Because if you get a boat, you can get it right there on that edge, and you can just like go really fast with a villager in the back. And so, like I said, it was built to move villagers. I did. I saw him. I didn't see him, but I was going to the server console to add my cam account, and I had seen where he had been on. Him and Callie were on at the same time. So I assumed they were doing things together. I wasn't on at the same time and stuff, and I didn't talk to them or anything, but I did see them online on the server together at the same time. So I'm not. I don't get your hypes. Don't get it too hyped or anything. But fan server. No, this is not the fan server. This is the actual server. I do believe the fan server is still up. I built this. This is a. Where did I get all that rotten bush at? Anyways, this is a there's an outpost back here, and I made it to get bad omen potions so that we could do those trial chambers. I never really built it into a raid farm, but I did build it into a potion. I mean, a bad omen collector. I really should have brought a horse. That's the problem with the overworld. It's like everything's a million miles apart. We really should have come back and put like iron bars and stuff on the bridge, but I never planned on using it enough to invest anything into it. It was really just like I need to move like a couple of villagers, and then like we'll never use this bridge again. But then I ended up needing places to build things out here, so then now I use it every once in a while. That was meant to be a never use it again bridge. Yeah, I was pretty sure it was. So I dug all this out right here, right? Obviously, this is where my horse goes when I have my horse, and these are. This is an outpost that. Wait, like I said, I dug all this out, and I actually took the tridents out of these so I don't have any tridents, or I would turn them on. But I took the tridents out because I needed them. It obviously makes potions and banners and stuff. But yeah, that's what this is out here. You can hear the pillagers in there. I never did anything with those stashed villagers. I never did do anything with those. Maybe I should. Just build like a super fast villager breeder that just rains villagers down to their death, right? Just when you come to spawn, and just like villagers falling out of the sky. Just I worry that things like that would lag the server, right? There are a lot of tridents in the big dig. Well, I had like, I don't know, two or four tridents. I don't remember how many tridents in that, and I stole them to put them in the, what do you call it? The resin farm. I have a resin farm. We're gonna go see that. Man, Jed, I know the pain of having a slow internet. I recently, maybe 8 months ago, 9 months ago, maybe a year, I don't remember how long ago it was, but got fiber internet finally, and Jesus Christ, it's it is night and day how much better it is. I know what you're thinking. You're thinking, oh, guys, you should get some water. But we're going to like a place where it's so much easier to get water than having to go down there. We just have to go across this really gross savanna right here. I don't know. Maybe like 2 to 4. I don't really use that potion. I only built it so we could do that one thing, right? That's the thing, right? So like when we're like, oh, we should do a trial chambers, then like I did all the grinding for it. I gathered the potions, I dug the tunnels, like I did all the grinding for it. I do a lot of things on the server people don't always see. I have a bunch of tridents in this resin farm over here. You can kind of see it right there. We'll go over there and get a better look at it because I'm blind and it's hard for me to see that far. This was my original base location. I originally was going to base here, and I did a bunch of iron farm villager stuff. And they made some changes that just made me so mad that I just abandoned this whole area. Stay away from me, armadillos. I don't need your leprosy. What happened to my bridge? Oh, there's my bridge. Okay. Thought somebody had cut down my bridge. So like I had this like a little original area, right? I had my tree farm and I had this little flattened out area right here that it actually used to be taller than this. It used to be a couple more blocks up, but I've been digging stuff out of it. And I've been planting trees over here and things. But I have this resin farm up here, right? If anybody wants to cut these trees down, they can have them. I don't know how many BrokeRockers are currently watching, if anybody. Yeah, there's a lot of things that I do that I just forget about them. I just do them and then I forget about them. I go, oh, well, I'll just dig that tunnel or whatever. So here is the collection system, right? Where you put a shulker here, right? And this turns it into a block and then it outputs it to a shulker. And you sand, you can sand wherever you want to, but. So here's how it works, right? Creaking spawn here, and then the water pushes them here, and the trident killers right here. Injure them. The resin goes through here, it goes onto the wood, double sides, and these pistons knock it off. Turn it on like that. Maybe we'll hang out here till nighttime. Those should be my tridents, so I'm going to assume that they still work. I guess it doesn't matter whose tridents they are since you aren't getting XP. Man, that is so loud. Normally I play with my sound way down but I thought people in the stream might enjoy it. Maybe we'll just hang out until then, but yeah, look at all this redstone, man. I did all this redstone. It does 8 creaking at a time. I don't have a number on how fast it is or anything. Well, I do have a couple of tridents in here. They're not enchanted, though. Oh, I remember where I got those. I got those from digging over there because there's always water. There's always water at the digging area. And like you're always having to fight drowned. That's nice, man. That's still the thing about 4G and 5G and all that. Those are just marketing terms. They don't actually mean what they are supposed to mean. Look at all this right here is resin blocks. Oh, I didn't know you could just punch that stuff. Did y'all know that? Hmm. You definitely have to have a roof. I didn't know that stuff was so easily broken. I guess it makes sense that it's probably kind of like the consistency of like honey or whatever. I didn't realize it was so like one punchable. How funny. I learned something new today. Yeah, I don't know what else. Oh, until it turns to nighttime, I can show y'all some the underground areas. Ooh, almost splattered on that glass block. Like I said, this was intending to be my base at one point in time. I don't know how many people have seen the underground here. I don't even remember. Oh, I remember what it was. It was nerfs to like the trading. Oh, I had designed this iron farm, right? So I built this. I dug out all this tunnel, elaborate tunnels, and this big area for a trading hall, and I don't know what that noise was, but I don't much care for that. So I dug out this huge area, right? And I was going to build this massive trading hall, right? That was going to also double as an iron farm. And I don't remember how many iron farms it was, but so I started building all these iron farms, right? And I dug in this collection system, and these tunnels go around in every direction. So like there are actual iron farms still here, right? I think it was going to be 27, maybe. No, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 36. It was going to be 36 iron farms. It was going to be 12 per level. And in the center, obviously, there was going to be 4 iron farms or 8 or something. I don't remember. Maybe it was going to be 4, one in each corner. So this was going to be an iron farm. But it was also going to be a trading hall, right? And these guys in the center here were going to get a discount from that zombie spawner. And they changed all that. And so I just abandoned this whole thing. I was like, just screw this place. I'd started building all these iron farms. And like I said, all that stuff's still here. There's going to be this massive, like, underground iron farm. And it, like, I did all this digging, and a lot of these tunnels have water in them. And I sorted all that out and blocked all the water off, and I did all this work, and then they just nerfed it right out from underneath me. And so I was like, man, I don't even want to look at this place anymore. So I abandoned all of this and moved to the end. I mean, there are so many tunnels. Like I said, they go around and around. They're I really should have brought my horse. If you go way down there, that's where my villager breeder is. I don't want to go way down there, though. It's like a couple hundred blocks. And it's just 2 villagers sitting in a boat, so there's nothing to see. Yeah, I mean, and now they nerfed it again in the next update. So, I mean, it really, really would make me mad then. So I'm glad I abandoned it. I've been pretty happy in the end dimension. I would say 8 out of 10 would end dimension again. Really, the only dimension I wouldn't base in would be maybe the Nether, Unless I had like a really good reason to do it. So you put your shulker right there. Obviously you're creaking spawn in, right? So you can see the creaking right there. I think it's weird that the particles flow like both directions sometimes. I'm gonna rethrow those tridents because I don't feel like it's working well enough. I feel like my tridents have gotten bumped out or something. I didn't really come here to run the resin farm. So we're not going to stay very long, but we're just going to run it really quick just to... I think that made kind of a weird, gross sound. But yeah, if there are BrokeRockers who want to use this, feel free to. Just don't steal my tridents. Because I'll be so sad. I mean, there probably are faster designs than this. Oh, that makes sense. Maybe some lights. Boy, Minecraft 2 is never coming out. Notch is the worst troll in the whole world. I mean, the only bigger troll than Notch is Elon Musk. Minecraft 2 is never happening. I don't care how many videos you've seen where people swear it's real. We've seen nothing. There has not been screenshots. There's not been any kind of beta. That is never happening. I've seen the videos where like Notch made a tweet and now everybody's all hyped for Minecraft 2. One, Microsoft would sue him into the poorhouse. Two, he said he's working on a bunch of different games, right? That we've never seen any of them. Oh, I think I have some torches down there. Like I said, this is not really my base, and I don't really come here. So yeah, I mean, you can see it's lit up down there. It's just like on the outer edges over there where it's not lit up. This is not really my base. This is really just a I come here to farm resin, even though I don't really... I do kind of have a plan for some resin, but I have a bunch of shulkers of this already. So yeah, I'm gonna leave that shulker right there if somebody wants that resin. Listen, there's enough resin and what do you call it, pale oak down there. You can make a creaking heart if you wanted to. But yeah, if you wanted to come over and use this, I don't care if people use this. If people want resin or creaking hearts or any of that stuff, they can come over and make it. There's enough stuff here that people don't have to go find one of those pale gardens. But yeah. So that's that. I think that's everything that's over here. I don't know how much resin is in here right now. Oh. We didn't put the shulker in here correctly. Interesting. That's not bad for just a couple of minutes. Stacking a little more. Oh, we didn't even run it for a whole night. I can't think of anything else that's here in the overworld that I've made. So I guess let's get back to building what we're doing, right? Grab some water, which is what we came here for. Where did I get all these buttons at? Oh, those were on top of the what do you call it? Stuff. There's buttons on top of there. I broke those buttons. Dang it. Yeah, he's never making Minecraft 2. And like I know that he's sad and lonely in his mansion with all his money, but he can just hug his bank account and get over it. I don't know what to tell him. He has first world problems that none of us know about. None of us have those kind of problems because they're not really problems. He had the love of the community, right? And he traded all that so he could become a billionaire and say terrible racist things on the internet. So like now he needs to put on his big boy pants and get over it. And just you made your choices and now you have to stick with them. No, he's not gonna make another game. How come the pistons don't pull the blocks to break resin? When the pistons hit the resin, it breaks the resin, kind of like cocoa beans. They're very similar to cocoa beans, only that cocoa beans can be like slid up and down, right? So like you can actually move cocoa beans. But they aren't sticky pistons, they're just regular pistons, and they just when they smash the resin, it just drops as an item. If I had like a bigger need of a cocoa farm, I have all these wild ideas, right? I wish this season we had made like a what do you call it? What's the word for stores? Shopping district. Because I have all these like wacky ideas for like really wacky stores that like I don't care if they make profits, right? I just want to make them. I just want to make these farms because I think sometimes here's the thing about 80% of the things I do, I just do them because I think they're stupid. Which is why, like, if there is a new season, you know, whether it's 2 months or a year from now, that I hope DJC joins back because between him and Judd, they are my enablers. Dude, I tried to marry the Queen of England for so long, but she's dead. You're gonna have to give that dream up. Like I have all these wacky ideas for like stupid farms that don't make any sense to make, right? Like cocoa beans, right? Like I could make so many cocoa beans, but like, what do you do with them, right? So like, I have these ideas for like stupid stuff that just only I think would be cool to do. And like so sometimes I worry that yeah I should just put this stuff out, right? I should just brain dump on everybody and go, oh hey, look at this stupid thing I thought of. And like I don't know if people would be into it or if people would think like, oh, he's an idiot. I mean, a lot of people already think I'm an idiot. That's okay. I'm good with that. Most of the tech community thinks I'm an idiot. You know, it's fine with me. I don't really care. But like I have all these wacky ideas for like stupid stuff that just I don't know how to use them, right? So like I think of these things and then like, you know, maybe a year or two from now I'll go, oh, I need blah blah blah. I'll just make a ridiculously stupid farm. Well, he couldn't marry the queen because she's dead. Judd, you do know that the queen died, right? England has a king now. They don't. They have a what is Camilla? She's like the royal consort or something, which sounds like a huge insult, right? Like she's not the queen; she's the royal consort. Isn't that right? Is there any English people in here right now? The English people can sort this out. There's this whole long line of if this person dies and this person dies, like if 40 people died all together at one time, then this person would be the new king or whatever. There's this like this. They have it all mapped out of who is next to be the ruler of England. Notch cannot marry the queen. Just saying, she's dead. Yeah, I mean, like, what do you do with all those mushrooms, right? I mean, I guess you could compost them. Can you compost? I don't know. See, that's the thing. I don't know. I only think I don't know the uses for some of these things. And like, I don't want to like make videos and edit them. I just don't want to do it. I just don't want to do it. I should figure out how to do what all the YouTubers do and trick some kid into editing my videos. I don't think he is. I don't think he's that rich. I mean, 2.5 billion sounds like a lot, right? 2 point. I think you know, especially because Sweden is like has such a high tax rate. Like you got to figure a lot of that went to taxes. I don't know how much he has left. I'm not his personal accountant, but at the time he was a resident of Sweden, and so a lot of that money went to taxes. The Swedish people I know all say their taxes are very high. I was watching a video the other day, and it was talking about how the revolution, you know, the Revolutionary War here in America is taught in the U.S. versus how it's taught in England, and like over there, it's not like a big deal, right? They barely even like cover it because they have so many of these revolutions, like where colonies rise up against them. They're like they can't cover every single one of them. They're like, no, that was just like, yeah, that happened, but yeah, like it's not a big deal. That happens all the time, and like it really gave me a perspective on how history is taught in this country versus this country, right? So like here in the United States, right, the Revolutionary War is like it's just pounded into people like freedom in America, and like we really took it to the British, you know, and like won our independence and you know all those things. And then over in England, it's like yeah, there was a minor dust up in you know the late 1700s, and like it's like it's just kind of like made me chuckle. What is QE2? What does that mean? I don't know what that means. I don't know what QE2 means. I don't know what that means. Did we get water? Yeah, okay. I was gonna be like, I'm so mad. I'm like, I didn't go get one. Okay. Yeah, see the I'm not gonna run all the way across the bridge because it's 1,000 blocks. But as each sheep is introduced, right? So he's throwing up, right? Each color is introduced to the bridge until you get all 7 colors. Oh, was she the second? Queen Elizabeth the second? I didn't realize she was the second. You know, she was kind of a badass. Like she served in the military. She drove jeeps and did all this crazy stuff while she was in the military. I mean, they are obscenely rich. The British royals. They are. I mean, they're not as obscenely rich as say like the royal family from like Saudi Arabia and stuff like that. Because those people are like, you know, we think we know what rich people are. You know, like, you know, you have like Elon Musk. He's the supposedly the richest person in the world, but we don't actually know how much money these royal family members from like Saudi Arabia and stuff because they don't advertise it. They don't. My parents are Dominican. Actually, I lived there as a kid, even though I was born in and lived in New York City most of my life. Anyways, they have centuries of history that they teach in full detail. Yeah, yeah, yeah. The each country is gonna teach the history of their country, but like I'm just saying the view of American history from another country looking into us is not the same as what we learned. So like in school we learn all about the Revolutionary War and like how we beat England and blah blah blah, and then like like English kids are taught like yeah, America used to be one of our colonies and there was a big war and then that's that, and like that's all they cover about it, right? They don't go into all the details and you know all the battles and all, you know, they don't go into all that because that is such a common thing in British history that they have like 200 of those, whether it's Hong Kong or India or Haiti or you know wherever. They have like a you know 200 colonies around the world that have all staged a war and now are no longer Canada and you know et cetera, and so that then they are no longer colonies. And it was such a huge pivotal thing the for Americans, but then it was like a nothing burger for like UK children. I'm gonna go grab a shulker or two. I need some storage over here. Yeah, there's so many British colonies all around the world, or former British colonies. What time is it? Oh man, we've been streaming for like 2.5 hours. I really thought I'd be finished with this by now. Yeah, I really, really need a way to get my horse down here. So, or like I put a railway or something in. I don't know. Maybe that'll be for another time. Yeah, that's exactly right, Jed. Like it was such a big deal to us, but it was nothing. It was just like a Tuesday for the British. You know, they was like, yeah, yeah. It kind of teaches you that it's all about perspective. But I just thought it was really funny that the guy was like, yeah, we didn't learn about that at all. Like yeah, it was, you know, they like mentioned it in like, you know, 2 or 3 sentences, and then that was all they talked about it. The when I'm doing a lot of this grinding, you know, and I'm sitting here placing blocks, I watch stuff like that, like weird documentaries and just weirdo videos and just stuff like that. I rarely watch Minecraft videos. Rarely. I think it. I mean, it can be good and bad to watch Minecraft videos. Like if you're really, really stuck on something, right? You should like maybe just watch something really quick and learn how something works, and then just kind of get on away from it. Because sometimes I think it like changes how you approach a problem. I'm gonna keep my boots on, but I'm gonna put the rest of that in this. I'm gonna put that in there. Okay, what? Okay, I think we have everything in our chest that we need. Oh, we should get some iron. Did we have iron and flint with us? I know I brought some down here the other day. I was gathering up everything, right? Oh, here we go. Some of that I'm going to use to decorate, so I don't need it with me, but yeah, I mean, well, because it's the money, right? So like, you know, it's a lot of money back then. A whole shibload of tea. I mean, things like salt and tea and spices and things like that. That was the whole reason they traveled around the world. They, you know, so that was a big deal to, you know, pour all that tea out. It isn't like they could just go on Amazon and order it. How do I? Oh yeah, how do you get motivation for Minecraft and IRL stuff? Well, the thing is, there hasn't been. I mean, I like playing Minecraft. I play Minecraft like every single day. I just don't always broadcast what I'm doing because a lot of what I do is boring. Like, would people want to watch me place all them brown blocks? I don't think they would. But I have something. I get these wild ideas, right? So like, just something. Just that's how my brain works. It just jumps around all over the place because I got the ADD. But so like most of my farms start with a stupid idea, right? And I message DJC and I say I have a stupid idea, and he's like, "Brilliant, let's hear it." And so yeah, that's how most of this starts. Is that I have a stupid idea. And then once I have a stupid idea, I need to like do a test to like prove a concept, right? Yeah, that's what I thought was going to happen. Oh, I know what I should do. I'm going to leave that like it is. Oh, did I lose some of those? How could I have lost them, right? That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, that's what I thought was going to happen. So I will just do this, and then I will place the water against it. And that should solve my problems, I'm hoping. I feel like I'm that, what's that meme where that guy's like, I'm built different, you know, like that. He like crushes his egg like he thinks he did something like really cool. That's me. I'll be like, I'm just built different. The I don't know. I really enjoy Minecraft. I really enjoy it. It's, even though I play other games, right? And maybe I should start streaming those, like 7 Days to Die and like Motor Town and stuff. I don't know if people will be into that or not. I always come back to Minecraft. It's like a bad girlfriend I can't figure out how to break up with. That's the best way I can describe Minecraft. It's like a bad girlfriend you can't get rid of. Oh, why am I going back? I can just do this. Oh, apparently I can't do that. Apparently I'm lying. Oh, look at all these little spots I'm leaving. Well, that's annoying. Yeah, that is annoying as hell right there. I hope my Twitch chat is still active, and then I'm not ignoring them because nobody said anything in there. Well, but I often don't get a lot of viewers on Twitch. Even though here's the thing about my stream, right? So like, I told everybody I was doing these like different things to my stream, and I have this button on here. I call it the danger button, right? And it's not active on BrokeRock, and it won't be active on worlds and servers that I don't own, because it only works when I have admin access, right? And it works like this. So I press the danger button, right? I press the danger button, and that comes on, and what it does is it tells you that everything is going to be better on Twitch now, because it let me make sure that it actually worked. And what it does is it opens up a lot more channel point rewards. And when I turn it off, it deactivates them. So of course it's deactivated here for BrokeRock, because I don't have admin level access to the server. Having trouble with his blackjack conversion, and we were talking about crumper bulbs, and I did let bulb went off, and he got it finished for a 1 hour and 40-minute video. Nice. It is better to not be solo. Yeah, I turned it on. I just wanted to show it to you. But what it does is it activates all these channel point rewards. And I really, honestly, God, try to set them up for YouTube also. But YouTube it's not really for live streaming. They don't care about it at all. And there's no, for things like StreamerBot and things like that, it only counts people if they're chatting, and it only counts, and then like if you say something, it only counts you for 5 minutes, and then you have to chat again to still be earning points, and like it didn't ever work really well enough that for me to go, yeah, that's good. And so I just abandoned it for YouTube, because YouTube doesn't provide the same amount of like tools and things that Twitch does. So when that is live, then people should probably watch on Twitch, because you'll learn channel point rewards, and you'll be able to do things like spawn creepers and kill me and do wacky stuff, right? I don't remember what all the things are, but for like 1,000 points, you can just kill a random person that's on the world. So like if I'm not playing by myself, if people are playing with me, then guess what? They might just get killed randomly. It does things like that. So that's what the danger button does. And I really, honestly, God, tried to implement it for YouTube, but YouTube just makes it so hard to like, it just doesn't give you the same amount of tools that Twitch does, is what I'll say. Okay, those all look good. Right, we don't want to miss any. Yeah, I turned it on and turned it off. I just wanted to show it, right? So like that's what it does. I have a lot of buttons on my stream deck and stuff that like did make it easier for me to stream. They don't necessarily add a lot to the stream, they just make it easier for me to stream. So like I want to turn on my cam, it's got the cover on it right now, but so I just changed back to that page, right? And so turn my cam on, right? Turn my cam off. I can adjust volumes from my stream deck without having to like pause the, go to the pause menu. I've set up a lot of shortcuts and wacky things but mostly they just work on Twitch. But yeah, and they're really going to work like let's say when I'm playing in my long-term survival world, or if I'm playing in like in a hardcore realm or something, which I might bring that back. I don't know. It it was hard to get people to play reliably. Oh, don't fall down, old guy. So what that should do is then endermen will spawn up there. The water will force them to teleport, and they'll teleport to here. I think that should be good. I probably should have looked a little better to make sure that all the things were correct. Oh, there's one right there. Oh, and there's one right there. Oh, there's like 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh man, what a bummer. Okay, let's go down here and make an infinite water source, right? Yeah, because we did the first half when we or when I didn't realize that it wasn't going to make it infinite. I thought I could do every other one. So 2 more. Right? All those down there look good. Okay. Now it's just set a bunch of fires, right? That's what we got left to do. And then watch the guys teleport. I mean, we still have to watch the, build the killing mechanism unless we want to do it manually. I don't know. I go back and forth on that. Like, how complicated do I want to go with this? It would be kind of nice to just, like, do it, like, with a trident killer. But then a trident killer has to be, like, the tridents have to be rethrown and things. So I don't know how much people will be into that. But primarily, probably I'll be the only person that uses it. Just because people don't like to come to the end of that much.
think this is the one we want, because what we want is the crafting table. I don't know how many flint seals is going to take. Hopefully not a lot, right? Wow, that did not last very long. Can you enchant flint and steel? Like give it unbreaking and stuff? Man, we are woefully unprepared, I think. We're going to burn through this stack of flint in no time at all. I'm going to go make flint. Man, that is so bad. From the iron block walls, it would. No, it didn't work. I placed it against the iron blocks, and it didn't work. It didn't make an infinite source. We tried that. It didn't work. Man, we are not. We're going through a lot of flint steel on this job. Look at there. We're not even. I guess it's fine because they get smaller, but Jesus Christ, no way we're gonna be able to do 4. I wonder how much like difference Unbreaking 3 makes. Because it's not the iron that is expensive, it's the flint. I just don't have a lot of flint. I had to go make this flint. I had to go make a stack of flint. I got a looting shovel and went and broke a bunch of flint. Yeah, it didn't, you couldn't place buckets on scaffolding because it just clicks through the scaffolding to the block below it. And when I tried to make infinite water against the iron blocks, it didn't work either. I need some kind of flint factory. I don't know how people make gold farms with these things. It like clicks 5 times and then it's dead. How do they get enough flint to? Oh, we don't want that. Stop burning down there, bro. Get your life right. No way. I'm like stuck in the ground or something. What skin? My skin looked weird there for a second, right? Hopefully I didn't lose too much though. Jed, what did you say that got redacted? Did you erase that? Rated the channel with 4 viewers. Hey, Callie, what's up? Sorry, I was dying. I didn't see you join the stream. How was your stream? Hopefully my stuff is still down there. I just died. Nice. I don't know what that does. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know what celebration is. Won't XP get destroyed? No. It won't get destroyed. What were you playing? How's the base building going? It's going. I just died, so that was not ideal, but we'll be back in grind here in just a second. I'm more concerned about that I just lost a flint, which seems like a stupid thing to say, but it to me, flint is very expensive. Oh, nice. Oh, Dara says hi in the YouTube chat, Kelly. I stream on both YouTube and Twitch. The my base building's going okay. I'm building an XP farm tonight. I kind of showed people around a little bit. I didn't talk too much about what's going on here. This is a whole hot mess boondoggle. What I'm doing is trying to build an XP farm so that I can make a lot of picks so that I can get over there and help you guys dig. And yeah, because I don't think if the season lasts another year that's going to get dug. Like I said, I don't know how long the season's going to last. Maybe it's a month, maybe it's 6 months, maybe it's a year. I don't know, but I just don't feel like that's ever going to get done. And so I need lots and lots of picks so that I can dig, so that I can encourage other people to dig, because it's never going to get done. I should figure out how to put the chat on screen in like both combined chats, but I don't know, for some reason tonight my YouTube chat wasn't showing up in my streamer bot, so I don't know. Oh, bro, don't do that thing. Like I said, I need to build a fancier rail station here. Let's go see what's left of all our junk up there. It's probably all burned up or fell in the void. There's probably not anything left. It is going, I think, more help the better. Let's see, Callie said, yeah, I'm going to work on setting so I can stream on YouTube. Going to try on Monday. And if you have any questions about how to do that, just let me know. I don't know if you use OBS or if you use Streamlabs or whatever. Call of Duty, nice. My eyes are too old for Call of Duty. I love shooting games. I'm just too old to play them. I don't need to hear how promiscuous my mom is from 13-year-olds anymore, because I'm not very good. But yeah, I used to love Call of Duty. I used to, back in the day when they used to do, where you used to have to buy discs, you know, and I would go every time and try to get there at like 4 o'clock in the morning or whatever, so that you could get your copy and go home and play. Call of Duty used to be wild. We would all be standing outside in the cold because it always released in like November, December or something. And I just remember it was always cold, and there would be like, you know, you would try to find GameStops where they weren't that busy, you know, so like you could, you know, there wouldn't be that big a line, but it would always be like 100 people or so. And you would just like hang out and like swap gamer tags and stuff. I'm using OBS. I had a couple of people tell me I'll be streaming on Twitch too, but the I think they got rid of that thing where if you're an affiliate, you can't stream on both. Because I'm an affiliate on Twitch and they don't care. I think they got rid of that thing. And so like we would all like to hang out and be like, oh hey, you know, like we would like form like you know, like Call of Duty has clans and stuff. We would like join each other's clans, be like write them down in our phone and stuff. And that's like we would make these IRL clans just from hanging out in front of GameStop, waiting on the game to come out. I know that's old man talk. Oh, I should have got some carrots. Maybe my carrots didn't burn up. Yeah, it was good times. It was like a bonding experience because it's, you know, it's like 40 degrees outside or whatever. You know, this is Texas. It don't get that cold, but it's not like it's like 5 degrees. But, you know, we're sitting outside this tiny GameStop, you know, and we're just, you know, you don't got nothing to do because it's dark. So you're just hanging out, chatting with everybody and getting, like, it was kind of cool because you got to meet people in real life and you'd be like, oh, hey, I'm Skater Dude, you know, 2485 or whatever. You'd be like, oh, I've seen you, you know, like, oh, hey, it's nice to meet you in real life, you know, things like that. Oh, man, we lost so much materials. We had all them shulkers with us. And it was kind of a different experience to what most people probably experience. Oh, we shouldn't have done that. It's like, how do you meet random Call of Duty players, right? It's like, because you're not going to become friends with any of those people in lobby. That's not how it happens. But yeah, you would meet these people in real life, and you would be like, "Oh, hey, I'm Helga," and oh man, all our stuff is gone. Crap. Well, thank God our pumpkin survived, right? I know I did that on purpose, so I didn't finish burning. Let's go get some food and gear up a little bit, right? Because we're not going to make it if we don't. Oh, I should get some armor that has like flame protection and stuff. Man, it's going to be like 14 degrees here in a couple of days. Don't kid yourself. It gets cold in Texas. I live in the northeast side of Texas, so it's a little warmer, right? Because we're a little closer to the swamps over there in Louisiana. But if you go out in West Texas, it gets down in the single digits. You know, it gets cold in Texas. It even occasionally snows. Man, we threw so much stuff in the garbage just then. That sucks. Okay, so note to self: don't keep so much. We gotta go get some plant and some carrots and some bamboo. What else do we need? I guess we don't really need any of that stuff on us other than flint and steel, right? Yeah, I know, Dara, I didn't finish setting up those fires because I don't have anything to do it with. I have one flint and steel, and that's not going to get it done. I got to go make some flint. I got to get some carrots. Dying was not ideal. We should not have done that. Yeah, Call of Duty back in the day, it was a little different than it is now. Like I said, you made in real life friends. You know, not. I mean, you know, you're not going to each other's wedding or nothing, but. No, I got some gravel. I'll just go mine it up real fast. It'll be fast. It takes forever to go to the big dig. It takes forever. That's the only problem with basing in the end, right? Is that everything in the overworld is a million miles. No, it wouldn't be enough. We'll test that theory if that one flint steel can finish that level, because I don't think it can. We got to grab some iron. Oh man, we lost so many. No, we didn't lose that many stacks. We didn't take all of them. We lost like a stack of iron blocks and a bunch of stuff. Mostly like netherrack and like endstone. Mostly right now we need flint and we need carrots and we need a pickaxe. Dude, when it gets about 50 degrees or less, it is a serious problem here in Texas. That is. But you got to keep in mind that it gets to be like 110 here in the summer for like about 2 months. It's well over 100 degrees every day for like 2 months. So when, you know, so that's a big swing from 0 to 110. Let's go buy some carrots. Let me think. If I had gravel, where would I put it? I really need to label some of this stuff. Okay. I bet my fortune shovel is in here. I knew it. Oh, that's my gear. I don't need my gear. We do need one of these diamond pickaxes. Let's go out here in the open. It just takes so long to get to the overworld from here. You know, the server it's been pretty robust here lately. There are a lot of servers I wouldn't dare jump up like this. Like I wouldn't do this on a realm. I'll just say that. Man, you're talking about handling natural disasters. What we're doing in California is shameful. It is that is a terrible hot mess. And I get that the winds are out of hand and stuff, but the federal government needs to get off their hands, specifically the House Republicans need to get off their hands and send money. Listen, we send money when Florida gets hit by hurricanes, when the whole Southeast gets hit by hurricanes. We can send money to California to fight wildfires. That is gross. It's because everything out there is so dry and the winds are so high. The winds have been blowing like crazy. And here in the U.S., we build all our houses and buildings out of paper and wood. I mean, we have fire codes and things, but, you know, like normally you have your fire department, right? And they're, you know, they can handle, you know, the normal amount of calls. But when it gets out of hand, then there's nobody to call, right? That's when you call the Forest Service or the federal government, and you'd be like, "Hey, bro, we need some help, man." And that's what they're for. I'm gonna grab some bamboo also. Now I'm gonna just finish this one part. And they're probably going to call it good for tonight. Callie, you didn't even stream very long, girl. You normally stream till like midnight. You stream late AF usually. Yeah, I mean, it's just more fires than the LA Fire Department can handle. And so, like, they have called in the Forest Service and these things, and because these you know, the LA Fire Department doesn't have giant airplanes that drop water, but the Forest Service does. And so they've called these in, and a lot of times these airplanes and these helicopters and stuff that the Forest Service uses can't actually deploy because jackasses have drones and stuff flying around trying to take pictures of everything. And so, like, one of the airplanes actually hit a drone and, like, had to be out of service for, like, you know, like half a week. And so they have to do what they call deconflict the airspace, is that they can't say, yeah, fly these tankers in, and because you know there's drones everywhere. Let's see. 100%, 100%. And a lot of these things, like they were saying on YouTube, is that the building codes aren't obeyed. And, you know, a lot of these things, you know, are old and got grandfathered in and this and that. And so, like, you know, but yeah, we build our houses out of wood and paper. And LA is so congested that everything is just built butts to nuts there. I mean, it's just built on top of each other. Let's grab some iron. That's white wool. Yo, let's go set this on fire and see it in action, right? I was thinking I need a crafting table, but I don't need a crafting table. Yeah, the LA buyers are awful, man. you see in the news that like, oh, this celebrity's house burned down or this person's house burned down, but who cares? Those people are rich. They probably have insurance. It's the 100,000 people that don't have insurance or that their insurance is insufficient or whatever that that don't have millions of dollars that's a problem. It's like people's homes, people's businesses, people's whatever they're just burning it to the ground. All right, let's check this one. Oh, it might be enough here. You might have been right on this one. Oh, look at that. I was so wrong. Well, I guess I was wrong on that one. Yeah, as we get closer to the bottom, we're going to start seeing these guys teleport like crazy. I'm really hoping anyways. All houses are built out of wood like that in the U.S. Almost entirely. Because you can't, like, especially in California, you can't really build them out of concrete, right? Because they would just crack and shake apart because of what do you call it, earthquakes. But here in Texas, they do the same thing. It's just wood and sheetrock. That's what it is everywhere. Maybe in places like Florida and stuff, you start seeing like things made out of concrete and stuff to be hurricane resistant, but most of the country is built out of wood and sheetrock. Yeah, that's. I feel like a lot of people don't know what their house is made out of. But if you look inside the walls, it's just 2x4s and sheetrock. And then a lot of, especially like newer commercial stuff, you'll have like fire blocking and all, sprinklers and all the things you're supposed to have. But homes don't have all that stuff. That stuff will just burn down. Like a home might have brick or whatever on the outside, or maybe it has siding or whatever it is, but the walls are just wood. Inside that wall's just 2x4s and 2x6s and stuff. And if you get it hot enough, it'll burn. It doesn't even need the fire to get to it. It just needs to get to a certain temperature. So like the house next to it could be on fire, and it just gets so hot that the house just spontaneously combusts. The insurance companies pulled out of fire insurance in California about 63 minutes before this. That sounds about right. Here's the thing that a lot of people don't understand is that insurance companies are the worst thing to ever happen. Because they collect money all for so long and then they just go out of business or they find a way not to pay you. And it's the reason our health insurance is so expensive. But here's a really funny thing, right? So, like in Florida, how they have all those hurricanes, right? Well, no insurance company will actually sell you insurance for flood damage in Florida. All of that flood insurance is actually subsidized by the federal government. Yeah, you might have a policy with, Allstate or State Farm or whoever, but the people that actually back that insurance policy is not those companies. It's the federal government. Because an insurance company would be an idiot if they sold somebody a policy. Because it's not if there's going to be a hurricane, it's when. So yeah, the federal government backs all of those insurance policies. And there's no reason they can't do it for California too. But they don't want to. Come on, don't burn to death. Let's see. In Dominican Republic, they have earthquakes, and houses there are resistant to that as well. Yeah. When, I don't remember what year it was, but it was in the 80s. California had this really huge earthquake, and I mean huge. We're talking it destroyed bridges and just tons of infrastructure. And a lot of the building codes in California changed then. But that doesn't mean that every building got, magically changed. So yeah. A lot of what a building is made of, a lot of it depends on what the budget for that is, right? And what the materials cost. And wood is cheap. It just is. Compared to concrete, it's cheap. The labor to put it up is cheap. The materials are cheap. It just is cheap, and that's what people build out of. The entry can be filled out there. Yeah, I mean it's horrible what's going on out there. There I am setting 10,000 fires, right? Talking about how the fires in California are terrible. And like I know all these fires can cause a little bit of lag, right? Which is why I built it way over here where no one's ever really going to be. So like these are going to be in unloaded chunks 99% of the time. Like I said, I try to balance what I do on BrokeRock with like, is this going to like be good for everyone, or is this going to be just a hot laggy mess? Also, I think everyone really expects me to lag the server anyways. It wouldn't really be BrokeRock if I wasn't doing something ridiculous that was going to potentially bring the server down. There have been some times with the wool farm where like I like get it going right, and then I go get something in my cup, and I go to the bathroom, and I get distracted, and then I next thing I know I'm like looking at messages on my phone, and next thing I know I look up and it's 20 minutes has gone by, and I go, oh, and then I load those chunks, and it turns into a frame show, right, like a slideshow. And I think, oh my god, I'm so glad nobody else is on. And then like I pick up all the wool, and eventually the server gets back to normal, and I just go on about my day. I try not to do things like that when people are online. I try to look. I go, oh, such and such is on, so I better behave right now. Like I said, I don't want to like make the playing experience bad for other people. But on the other hand, I want to do ridiculous things. So that's why, like, over there in my base where I hang out, I try not to have too many laggy things. I just kind of like keep it, low key, and do a lot of passive farms that just produce stuff anytime I'm nearby. Oh, I hear the enderman teleporting. Yeah, I think that's important. Is to if you're gonna do laggy stuff, you should do it like far away from people. Be considerate, right? I'm a big supporter of doing dumb and ridiculous things. I just am a fan of doing them far away from other people. Man, we might have to call it after finishing this one side. We might have to do this off camera, or maybe do it tomorrow night. I don't know. We've been streaming like 3 hours, 3.5 hours. What does the thing say? Oh, I can't see it. How did that not catch on fire, right? Yeah, look at all these guys standing around. That's right, guys. It's over for your kind. All these guys are teleported down. This is gonna work. Because there's only so many places they can teleport, right? So like this funnels them down into the farm. I can hear them burning. Oh, they're getting so annoying. Can't y'all just go die somewhere else, man? What's wrong with y'all? Y'all's lives together. No, I'm not worried about them dropping off. They're not going to walk off. They're going to teleport. They aren't going to pass by. They're just going to teleport. I'm not worried about them walking off. I forget what the cap for these guys is, like 12 or something like that. I forget what it is, but I'm going to create 4 times that. And these guys are going to just all teleport into me. Maybe it's 8, maybe it's 16. I don't really remember what these enderman cap is. Not again. Okay, we need to go get our stuff. Hopefully it all fell down on the platform below me and right. Yeah, I never pay attention to eat. Hopefully most of my stuff survived this time. Thank you for the follow, Biodrone11. Thank you for the follow. Hey, did it do a thing where like, because I'm not watching my own. I have my chats over my OBS. Did it do a thing? When you follow, did it pop up with Awesome. Yeah. I do villager stuff from time to time. We are tonight we're messing around with endermen for XP, but yeah. Did it like slide a little thing over whenever you followed? I know, right, Dara? I've been trying to eat a little more. Did it like do a little alert thing when it like slid over and have your name on it and stuff? I'm gonna go back and watch the stream later and figure out if it did it. Let me, cause I some of that stuff I can't really test. It's 3:30 something. Is where I'm gonna go look. Cause like I did a bunch of new like alert stuff, and it's supposed to like put your little icon up there and like your name and stuff. I don't know if it did or not. I can't test that stuff unless I'm streaming, so I don't. And like my YouTube chat was messed up, so I have my YouTube over the top of my OBS. It's a whole thing. It's been a whole hot mess today. But I was just wondering if that worked. That's one more thing that Twitch does that YouTube doesn't. It's fine. You don't gotta go look. I'll look later after the stream is over. We're getting pretty close to getting this one part finished anyways. I will hopefully I'll be streaming a lot more, and I will get back to doing like my long-term world and things like that where I built the 110 village iron farm. Maybe I'll get into some raid stuff. I haven't looked at raid stuff in quite a while. I know they nerfed them really hard, but maybe there's something there that I can. Maybe I'll get a stupid idea and I'll try it out. You never know. Hopefully that worked, because that'd be really cool if it did. Because like it's supposed to like put your name up there automatically and like do your Twitch icon and stuff. It's supposed to slide in from the side. Like I said, normally I would have my OBS open where I can see it on my second monitor, but I've had to put chat over the top of it because YouTube is not. It's funny how teleportation makes endermen smarter than villagers. I don't know, man. Villagers have one of the longest and most complex JSON files of any mob. I mean, it's not even close. And it's all the trading and all the POI stuff, and they have schedules and like it's really, really complicated stuff when you compare it to other mobs. And so like I think villagers get a bad rep for a couple of reasons. One, that their JSON is so complicated that sometimes they glitch past their programming, right? Man, that is not a lot of stuff. I was really hoping for a lot more stuff. Oh, nice. You hear all that? You hear all that? That is the sound of bad stuff happening to endermen. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Look at all these endermen. Yeah, baby. Oh, that's disappointing. I'll have to go work on that some more. That's a little disappointing. This is Bedrock. Yeah, this is Bedrock. This is the BrokeRock server. Down in the description, if you're watching this on YouTube, is the link, and it may be on Twitch also. I don't know how if Twitch has like just down stuff down in the description or not. But if it does, then it is down in the description because I inputted it on the thing. Yeah, baby, look at all them endermen. I only play Bedrock. People keep trying to get me to play Java with them and stuff. I'm just like, no, fam. Yeah. I put the tags in on Twitch. Yeah, it is 100% Bedrock. People try to get me to play Java all the time, and I'm just like, yeah, I only play Bedrock. This is an SMP server called BrokeRock, if you're not familiar with it. Look at all these endermen. This is crazy ridiculous. Now imagine this times 4. This is what I was talking about right here, right? See these guys are just teleporting in. Ready for me to murder. Okay, let's go redo our stuff. I just prefer Bedrock. I think it plays smoother. I like the people better. I just prefer it. I play on PC. I can play on Java if I wanted to. I have a nice PC. It's but I just prefer Bedrock. I just do. People try to get me to play all the time. I'm just like, no. And it's nothing really against Java. It's just, I just don't like it. Okay, we don't need this stuff. Let's take this with us because we do need that stuff. We're going to just make a manual killer right now. Why are they not going after me? Because I haven't hit them. I haven't done anything to them. They set their cell phone by her. Oh, I'm wearing a pumpkin helmet. That's why they're not going after me. Okay, so like everybody despawned, right? But look how fast these guys are going to start coming in. 1, 2. Okay. So let's go back and despawn those guys so we can clean that up. Yeah, two deaths kept my boots both times. That's right. So we're gonna go back and despawn these guys. Then we'll come back. We'll make it where we can get up there nice and close and hit them with stuff. But yeah, they're not attacking me because they spawn up there in the water. Then they teleport down, and by the time they get to me, now they're in a separate density check, right? So then they can start spawning again. I mean, theoretically, I could stand here and spawn it until I got to 200. In theory, there shouldn't be anywhere from the spawn down here except for right there. Now, I probably will automate this with a trident killer. But we really just wanted to do more proof of concept than anything. Because I'm at like Y3. I can put like redstone and stuff underneath here. And keep in mind that I still have to build one that direction, and one that direction, and then even one back that direction. Maybe I should have made the platforms wider all the way down. Right? Giving them more of a chance to spawn. I mean, they're coming pretty fast, but... Yeah, I do need to build a trident killer here. But yeah, I mean, that's... I think trident killer is the way to go. I mean, you could repair tools manually like this, but this is... Nobody wants to do manual. Plus, I need to figure out the what I'm going to do about all the ender pearls and get rid of those because I don't care about those. I have a double chest of ender pearls right now that I've never used. I'm not even sure what they're used for. You can make ender chests with them, but I mean, really outside of that, they don't have a lot of use. Maybe I should make a platform that they spawn to up there and then they fall down. Maybe that would be better. I don't know. Like I said, I just had this stupid idea and I didn't really do a lot of testing. How did you get out of your hole, bro? I mean, he's got to stack up pretty fast. Man, I'm going to call that a win, right? What's up, Kona? Good night, Jed. Yeah, it's not bad for just one side being done. So yeah, once it... Also, I think I need a trident killer just so these guys don't build up while I build the other sides. Because there's nothing keeping new guys from spawning because they're outside of the density check. So 8, 12, or however many it is, I don't remember what the density check is. But they're spawning up there and just going all the way down here constantly. And if I don't kill them, they'll just build up. So I think the plan is probably to think about this and figure out a redstone system and maybe finish this tomorrow night. Because right now this is kind of dangerous. If I just leave it running, they'll stack 200 guys here before the global cap taps out. Yeah, they'll stack 200 guys here before the global mob cap checks in, which would be kind of a cool thing to like use as a mob switch, but yeah, I'm a big fan of ooh, that's not bad, Kona. Just like a way to turn it off, so like just a because it like if these blocks aren't here, they can't really teleport down here, so they would just burn up there. That's not the worst idea I've ever heard. See, like if there's no blocks for them to teleport to, they're just up there dying. I mean, they're still spawning. You see him right there. There's nowhere for him to teleport down here. So he just burned up there. Instead of finding a teleport spot, he just burned up. That's pretty interesting, right? That's not bad, Kona. Kona said use pistons to move the blocks. I don't know if they would teleport down to like a trap door or not. I don't know if they would or not. Because I need them to be able to teleport. So they also need, so it's something they need to be able to spawn on. Cause it only takes me about 25 XP to build like a max pickaxe like this one. So like I can put all this on there for about 25 levels. Yeah, that's not bad. Yeah, I'm gonna keep that in mind, Kona. I'm gonna think about this off camera for a little bit, and we will be back at this tomorrow night to finish it up. But yeah, if there's nothing here for him to teleport to, then there's nothing for him to come to. Cause see, in my testing world, right, and like I said, I didn't do very much testing. I really didn't. I really just tested that they would teleport down the fire. And then from fire, what would they teleport to? Well, they won't teleport to stairs, and they won't teleport to slabs, but they will teleport on top of these iron bars, which I think is stupid. Like, they will literally teleport on top of these iron bars. These are top slabs, but they won't teleport to bottom slabs or stairs. See? They'll teleport on top of those iron bars and fall off. Isn't that dumb? They won't teleport to leaves, but they will teleport to glass. I guess we could test really quick if they'll teleport to trapdoors. Oh, they will teleport to ice. They'll teleport to a lot of things. It doesn't look like maybe. What did you teleport to? I don't think they're going to teleport to trapdoors. I'm going to say no. Yeah, they should. They should teleport to a moving trident killer. Because they're teleporting to the block, and I mean, because there's always going to be a spot open. But they don't seem to be teleporting to these trapdoors at all. I don't see why they wouldn't teleport to a trident killer. What was I doing? Oh. So yeah, that's probably going to be all for me tonight. I am going to evaluate my options. Like I said, I have a few blocks I can go down to put redstone. I'll have to like pillar over from way over there. But yeah, we'll be back at this maybe sometime tomorrow, maybe tomorrow morning, maybe tomorrow night. I don't know. But I'm going to figure out something and we'll come back with that. I do have a bunch of redstone stuff saved up, so I need to enchant. I should go get my sword and start stacking up XP. I don't know what time I will be streaming. It'll be sometime. I'm going to try to get on a schedule. And I started tonight at 7, so maybe tomorrow nights will be at 7 too. But I might do a morning stream too. We'll see. Let's go get... Oh, you're right. I don't know if they will... If you can kill them with a trident killer. Because if you shoot an arrow at them, they duck out of the way of the arrow. So I don't know if that applies to tridents or not. I'll go test that and see what I come up with. Yeah, I'm going to try to get back into it, Derek. Thank you for watching. I appreciate everyone watching. I will try to get into... I mean, we could go test that really quick, right? See if they'll jump into a trident killer. I don't know if a trident will kill them because they duck out of the way of arrows. You know what I'm saying? If you try to get a bow and arrow and shoot these guys, they teleport away. But since they don't really have anywhere to teleport to, I mean, they'll be teleporting from here to there. And I think they have a cooldown on their teleport. They can only teleport so much. You know, per tick or whatever. I don't know. I'm not sure why they're not teleporting down here. Okay, there they go. Maybe it takes them a second to get going. Yeah, this will be way faster once I get the other 3 sections done, because I'll have 4 times the density cap. I don't actually know if endermen can be killed by a trident killer. You would think so, though, right? Theoretically, right? They can be killed by a trident killer. Let's go jump into the testing world and see. Now my curiosity is piqued. Right? I know I said I was ending the stream, but here we are, right? Let's yeah, let's build something. Let's see. We'll just build out of wood. Oh, I know that stuff's at the bottom. Let's see. That and that. And we need a piston. Where are the pistons? And we need an observer. Oh, it's a dispenser, sorry. Observer. Let's get us some leaves, right? Use these leaves right here. This in there. This in there. This in there. And I know there are better trident killers than this, but this is a super simple, basic, super generic. Anyone can build this one. Where are the tridents? Let's skip right there. They are. Oh, look at that. They don't teleport over here anymore. Oh, what a bummer. What a bummer. What an absolute bummer. It's because of the it's a what do you call it? Projectile. They if you try to shoot at one, man, they are so loud. See if you get a bow right. Let's just spawn an enderman in. Right, so let's spawn this guy in, right? Okay, but watch this. That's why, because it's projectiles. No, it's projectiles, look. They can't be hit with projectiles. And a trident is a projectile. Oh, that is an absolute bummer, dude. Look at that. Every time. They teleport away because they can't be hit with projectiles. You can't shoot them with a bow. You can't shoot them with a trident. Okay, so I think the thing is to give them a platform of, well, I guess they're going to have to just be manual kill, I guess. There's no other way around it. I really just need, like, redstone to deal with the pistons. I mean, with the, what do you call it? The drop there, the ender pearl. I really just need some stuff to take care of the ender pearls, because I don't want to pick them up. I just want to throw them in the void because I don't want them. And then it's going to have to be manual kill, and I have to build the other 3 sides, and we'll do that tomorrow. We know a little bit more about what we're doing. We know not to set ourselves on fire as much. But look at all that teleport, man. That's crazy, right? And these guys don't really have anywhere to teleport to, which is why they're just teleporting. Because if there was another platform down there, they would teleport, bam, into the kill chamber. But you'll start seeing, as those guys die down there, you'll start seeing little black specks pop up and then just teleport instantly away from the water. Every once in a while, you'll see one pop up. Anyways, that's what I'm going to call it for tonight, though, because they can't be hit by projectiles, so no trident killer. So yeah, that's where we're at. We'll try this again tomorrow night. I'm gonna leave y'all with one last thing. Stupid idea. Oh, I'm gonna show y'all the iron farm. It's finished. This is one of the creative. Oh no, this is not. This is something else. Yeah, I don't care about this. Oh, it's gonna be called current. There we go. This is the copy of my current long-term world. Iron farm is finished. I end up breeding all the villagers and things. This is how much iron it made in 1 hour. Almost 7 full shulkers. It is massive. Anyways, that's what it looks like. That iron road right there, I already took that out of my actual long-term world. I took that one out too. I thought they looked stupid, so I took them out. I have some plans that I want to do. I want to decorate this. I want to surround it with a giant build. Yeah, really, really, I finished it. Makes 24,000 ingots per hour. Almost almost 7 full shulkers in an hour of ingots. That's crazy. All in Sim 4. I did this in Sim 4 in survival. This is a creative copy. I have my This is the actual world. Maybe we'll play in that later this weekend or early next week. But yeah, that's it right there. I think I turned my render distance down because I was on the server. Yeah, I did. So yeah, that's the whole thing now. Now you can see it. But yeah, all that fits in Sim 4. 24,000 ingots. Oh, here's one thing you guys haven't seen in my long-term world. Yeah, 24,000 ingots per hour, yeah. This is my turtle farm. I've been getting little scoots. I'm ready to build a turtle helmet. My turtle breeder is down here. I've been catching them on the beach right here. I play a lot of Minecraft that people don't necessarily see. Yeah, here's my breeders. Then I go put them up there so I can hang out by the iron farm and get the scoots. Here's the seagrass. It's not as hard to make turtle helmets as you think it is. It's much easier. I know this is my ADD kicking in, but I don't know if you've ever made a turtle helmet. This is how you do it. You feed them both seagrass, right? Then you get a little XP from that. And then you see how that one over there is getting much bigger than this one? That means they're pregnant. And here in a minute, they're going to start like slapping the sand around. And they'll lay between 1 and 4 eggs. So we'll watch them here. It only takes a couple of minutes for them to lay an egg, but yeah. Then after they lay the egg, we're gonna call it a quits because it takes forever to for the eggs to hatch. It takes many Minecraft days. See, so that's what they do, and then they're about to lay an egg. Look at that. And then you have to have silk touch because if you jump on this egg, it'll break. And then you get the eggs. Oh, you have to wherever you catch the turtles at, that has to be where your turtle pen is. Because they'll only lay eggs on their original spawn spot. So dumb, right? Let me kill this guy because we don't need him anymore. So when you kill the sea turtle, you get a seagrass back, or sometimes you get fish, I think. But in I don't know, 5 or 6 in-game days, they will hatch turtles, and then as the turtle grows up, because it hatches these little bitty teeny tiny baby turtles, you can barely even see them. And then when they grow up, they drop this thing right here. And then you take 5 of these and you can make a turtle helmet. Neat, right? In case you've never made a turtle helmet. And I kind of developed this right here a while back, like a way to keep your horse in, because I've sat here and AFK'd for like hours and he never comes out of that. That is true. That is true. If you use the eggs to hatch a new turtle, they would have a new home. Those new turtles would. But how do you get the eggs without catching 2 turtles at their spawn spot? You know what I'm saying? So yeah, these turtles' home spawn spot will be right there. And that's where they would always lay their eggs if I bred them right here. But I already have those breeding turtles over there. It's kind of like, how do you get a turtle egg? Well, you got to breed 2 turtles. Well, how do you breed 2 turtles? Oh, you got to catch them at their spawn spot. So like, you couldn't catch 2 turtles and then bring them over here. They're quite complicated. It took me a little bit I had to read the wiki, I'm not gonna lie. Because I kept giving these turtles seagrass and they wasn't doing anything. Then I had to expand my turtle pen a little bit to include where I caught them. To include where they spawned at, because they spawn up on the beach. And I had my turtle pen much smaller, like closer up to the, here. And then I had to expand it so that they could lay turtle eggs over here where they originally spawned. But yeah, if you've never made a turtle egg, like a turtle helmet, that's how you do it. Take 5 of those scoots and you make a turtle helmet in a crafting table. But yeah, that's my massive iron farm. I'm pretty proud of it. I don't know if there's any bigger than that. Maybe there are. I don't really know. I don't keep up with such things, but that's the biggest one I've ever made. So yeah. Okay, for real this time, we're gonna call it quits. I'm gonna go probably eat something because I didn't eat dinner. What time is it? Oh, 11:30. That's nice. So yeah, we'll do this again tomorrow night. Everyone, thank you for watching. Thank you for joining. Thank you for chatting. Thank you for hanging out. I had a good time. I will come back with a more solid plan for what we're going to do about ender pearls and things and stuff. And yeah.